Good morning, London. It's 2:22 exactly, and I thought that's a nice time to go live. Let me see if everything is working. We're getting back from the weekend. It's always a bit. I'm starting a little bit earlier. Let me check. I want to see that it delay. Yes. Okay, we're good. See if everything is working. Getting back from the weekend. Okay, all good. All good. All good. Let me put it in the Discord that I started a little bit earlier. Yeah, everything is done. I thought, you know what? Let me just get online. Hey, Ellen. Good morning. Yeah, morning here. How about you? I think you're afternoon right now or evening. It's a beautiful morning here. As you can see, the sun is shining. It has been different lately. It's been really like my background was rainy and stormy, and so it's a good day to. Oh, let me get my coffee quickly. Hold on. Where's my coffee? And the weekend. How was your weekend? Getting ready. Hey, gold broke out of the range, so we'll go over gold pretty quickly. So uh, there's no news. There's not a lot of news this week, but it doesn't matter. We can still have nice moves. I'm not really too worried about that. So happy to be back. Happy that it's Monday and slowly getting into the charts and back to analysis. What are you doing, my love? So ICT didn't do his lecture. He's going to do his lecture before New York Open. I was hoping he would have done it, so I could have gone over it already. Might have been some interesting topics to go over, but doesn't really matter, right? There will be enough to go over anyway. And looking at the market, um, let me know how's everyone doing. Hope everyone's doing well, ready to rock and roll. I am. I like what I'm seeing. And hey, man, that TGIF yesterday or Friday, that was just effing beautiful. It was very easy to see it coming, and the move was just amazing. I mean, I had a really bad case of trailing my stop. I mean, I'm getting better and taking the larger moves. So I guess every time you improve on something, you encounter a different problem, right? That you need to work on. And for me, that is getting over 100-point moves. Like, when do you trill? I know obviously it's the quarter and the half, and but then still, once you're in the move, I just sort of like over trill a little bit, not over trade, but I over trill. I think that's a newer thing. Um, so that's something I need to work on. So you improve on one end, and then you encounter a little bit of another. So I see it as growth. So I'm not too worried about it, but I still caught 160 points, and I had to get out sooner because of the consistency rule. So yeah, so it's pretty awesome. I'm very happy about it, even though I was not trailing very well. But hey, it's we keep on growing and learning and keep getting better at everything. It's you can't have it all at one time. Okay, so NQ seems to be consolidating at the moment, so let me quickly go into gold. Gold finally broke out of that 4-hour range. So look at that going. Wow. Anyone in gold already? Did anyone catch that move? So this was that range that I was talking about, right? This 4-hour IRPG. I think I'm going to take it off now. And you could see there were all these wicks here. It was setting up to be, high, lower wick, lower, and then boom, it just went over. It just took it out. And we were in the IPTA. We went into discount on the IPTA 20 day. So this was exactly touching into the this went in just into discount, and then it didn't go lower anymore. And then with this setting up, I thought it might go higher first, but for me it wasn't really clear. But yeah, beautiful. It most likely will go up into this little end walk, and let's see what we're gonna get. We might catch a trade on gold. I would like to see a little bit of a retracement before going back up, but we're hitting a level here, so let's see if this is going to give us a tiny retracement, and we could enter. So, but it's always, you know, when you have a not large move in Asia, it's sort of like you have to be, you cannot expect too much in London. It could continue and then it could consolidate in New York, but it could also in London already indicate that we might have a sort of like a consolidation already coming in, because look at this move. It's just since the opening, it's just been going up. So we have to be a little bit vigilant with a large move. Look at this candle from 6 o'clock. Boom. So for me, gold is on the menu, but might not be in this session. It might be maybe in pre-market or maybe even in New York or A or PM session. And if it runs, then we also might have to wait. AM session might be a little bit tough, and then PM session might offer something. So we just have to watch. You actually don't want to see Asia running so high, right? But it is what it is. But hey, I'm happy to see it because we're back on the move. Well, it's same with NQ, but I like that NQ is sort of like consolidating already here since 10 o'clock, so that gives us some better that might gives us some more opportunities in London because we are already having some more consolidation. And gold, look, gold has just been going up and has not really consolidating at all. So I think it might be better to focus on NQ for the London session because of the move that gold has already made. And I would rather see it calm down a little bit, go into consolidation, and then, you know, play the AMD. So that's why I'm interested more in to focus a little bit on our lovely NQ. I mean, that Friday move. Who else caught that Friday move that or just a part of that TGIF? It was just so beautiful, and we hadn't had one in such a long time. I was actually eating, and I was like, "Oh my God!" It was a 12:50 macro. There was the reversal, and at first I was like, "Oh, that's not a normal reversal." But then I was looking at it, and it went into an N wall. It went also into an old first percent fair value gap of a Monday. And then we had the 12:50 macro. It went out. We had like a BPR forming, and then I saw the retest, and like, oh my God! I was half eating. I threw my food away. I entered my trade, and then I thought I entered the stream, but I didn't press live. So I was talking for 15 minutes, and then I was like, why are there people waiting? I saw you see your banner, and you're like, 3 people waiting, or like 4 people waiting, 5 people. Why are they waiting? Why are they not? And oh my God! So, but anyway. Yeah, it was really beautiful. I was really very excited about Friday. Um, so now bias. I'm bullish up to here. I don't know if we're going to go if we're going to consolidate today. We could have a rangy day in the range and then go back and forth between. Excuse me. I call it ping pong Monday, right? Between NWOGs. So we have an event horizon. So we have an NWOG here and NWOG here. And sometimes what you see happening is that we go into one NWOG, we go out of it again because we do have a higher time frame fair value gap here. So we might go into the range and have it. Well, it's not really an inside day because we already formed quite a range, but let's say in today's range, we might not extend at some point anymore. It's a That's a possibility, but we also just could go up, 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 up. So we just have to wait and see. But I do expect a retracement from this level if we do hit this level. Yeah. So and where is that level? Okay, that's also in the midpoint of that's also in this gap here. You see this little in volume imbalance? Let me mark that as well. very important. Here you go. I'll make it yellow. My volume imbalance are almost yellow. Yes. Especially the 4-hour are, for some reason, I find them very useful. Here we go. So where is that? Okay, that's lower than my point. So that's 550. You have my interest. Hey, Mither, how's it going? Yeah, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Easing our way back into the market. I just marked the volume imbalance on NQ at 543, so we have 50 points to go. Gold has been running. Have you seen that? But I would rather let it settle down a little bit before entering. Uh, pa, 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 it's 2:33. So London time, I just want to go over because it's sort of like a little bit, I guess there's some confusion also on my end here. What time is it in London now? London time. So it's 7:33 in London, right? And I believe the financial London market opens at 8. Okay, it does open at 8 a.m. Okay, so I guess I can start my the streams at 2 because you still want to play the pre-market, right? I mean, it's still enough plays. So I was always tracking the 150 to 210 move, but that was when we were not in daylight savings time. So I'm wondering now if that move now is the 250 move then. Well, anyway, we'll just have to. We're just gonna watch everything, right? Who cares? We like to tape read anyway. Okay, so 233. So Mether, yeah, everything is going really well. Were you online with TGIF? It was a beautiful TGIF. Um, After a long time, we had a beautiful one finally. Um, yes, it's aligning. Yes, yeah. Isn't it nice when you see all those things align? Mm-hmm. Yes. There's actually even more aligning with it. Um, I think if we calculate it, it probably is 1/3 level. Let me take this one off here. 825. You took a nice. Yeah, I know. I had to get out because I was over my consistency rule, and I just took it up to 20%, not even to 30. I just thought, you know what, I'm just done. It's okay. Yeah. I hope we're gonna get more of those, but hey, they don't happen a lot nowadays. But anyway, but I do want to say something because TGIF, everybody talks about the TGIF and it doesn't happen, but the levels, the 20 to 40%. So I've been backtest for, well, yeah, sort of backtesting it because I was like, okay, now how does it occur and why, um, what is the importance of those levels, right? And I noticed that even though we don't have a TGIF, those levels are still in play, and it starts on Thursday, and so I really want to let people know to put those, once it gets Thursday, you just, you take the weekly range and you put the 20, 30, 40% range on your chart, and you watch how price is behaving, and you'll find out a lot of things. And sometimes you already see, oh my God, it's been ranging between those levels already since Thursday. And so it will help you navigate like what to expect a little bit. Yeah. I would expect for a short when we reach those levels that are aligning, and maybe then also move towards Asia. Okay, so I don't. Well, yes, 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 but um, I do expect a retracement, but I don't think we're going to get a reversal from there. I do think we're going to go higher. I think we are in a buy program at the moment, so I do think we are going to definitely get a retracement. And like I said, we've got the midpoint between two NWOCs, so we might. But I do wanted to see if price goes today, might reach even 824-ish, and maybe even the other NWOC. So the question is, between which NWOCs are we going to bounce around, right? But I do think we're going to reach today for sure the 800. Um, but yeah, definitely, I also anticipate at least a reaction there, but not a short, not a reversal. Um, I don't think we are ready for a reversal yet. So I only need to I have one challenge account or evaluation that I only need to make $12 on, and then I'm done for that one for today. I, and that should be doable, right? Imagine blowing it up today. That would be, hey, it happened in the past. It happened. I even blew up accounts that I already passed because I accidentally opened it and then I had a loss on it and like, oh my God, and I had to, yeah, it doesn't happen anymore. Um, yeah. Quickly have a look at GC. 'So you see this 4-hour candle on GC right now. What I'm looking at is, now you want to see like a manipulation move and then a continuation, right? So that's just like, if you want to play the 4-hour power of 3, you want to have the open, the 2 a.m. open. So that's, let me see, where are you? Oh, you're on the 15. Let me go back to the 1 minute here. Let me start marking out the 150 to the MAC. Well, we'll do both. You know what I'm doing, right, Methor? We're still looking at those levels. Um, where's the 150? $152 to 10. Okay. We took this liquidity out, outside, inside macro, 220, still consolidation. Okay. So why is this of interest for me? Because this is the start of the new 4-hour candle, right? So 2 a.m. we open up in the middle here, boom. And I just want to see how this macro is behaving, because for some reason this gives you a lot of information, because it's sort of like the opening, like the 10 a.m. price. It's just, you know, also the 2 a.m. price, and it's the opening price of the 4-hour candle. So as you can see, it's not giving a lot of information, right? And now it's sort of like hovering around. It's in consolidation. And this is very bullish. Retest of the midnight. Retest midnight, retest of the first presented fair value gap of the midnight, of the range. Just like we have the opening range the morning, you also have the opening range of the midnight session. That's right over here. I use it a lot, but this is extremely bullish. So this is how I use time as well. I consider this I trade off this. Not now, but if I really am trading and looking for, if I'm already in premium and still looking for a long, I use time. But retests of time are just as important for me, like retests of other PDRAs in areas. But I consider this a retest, and it has to be in a macro. And well, let me show you. I'm gonna mark it. This is a very important macro. The 150, the 150 to, oh, I love these London sessions. Give me, now what happened here in the macro? We had a retest of midnight. Yes, midnight is exactly at 24.66 here. Exactly here. Alan, you're right. We have the same time. Hello, I am Ianis. Ianis. Ianis, I'm going to call you because I think you are. I hope I'm not butchering your name. Please let me know, because I think it's a beautiful name, but I think I'm having issues pronouncing it. Giannis? Yanis. I'm going to call you Yanis, but let me know. Yes, you see where I mark this yellow box? I do believe we're getting a retracement there, but I'm long. I have a long bias for NQ, but I do believe we are going to go up to go down. Giannis. Do I pronounce the I? Giannis? Giannis. Giannis. Now I'm definitely bullish because we retested midnight. We are retesting the fair value gap. Okay, gotcha. Well, let me know if I'm doing it wrong, okay? So you want to go, so Giannis, you wait for replacement, for this, you mean displacement to go short. Replacement. It's fun. Bullish. Well, look, if I calculate, like we have entered a buy program clearly. But as you can see, we have a lot of bullish price action. But if you calculate the manipulation move from here, we have the zero. Let me see, did I do it correctly? Yes. I calculated this, and this is where we have the change in state of delivery on the 4 hour. So I do believe we are, like say, if we are going back into a sell program, but we could be bearish all day. Don't get me wrong, because we could go back into the range and consolidate. But that doesn't mean over the higher time frame we could still be bullish, right? So hey, let's have a look on this. I think if anybody's in a long, I'm not in a long right now, but you're good to go. It's going to run upside. It's going to go to the upside. I just want bigger. I'm just not interested in those small moves. Not yet. Not when I just wake. Well, no, I'm not just woken up, but I'm a little bit spoiled with my 160 point TGIF. Oh, by the way, no, I have to take a small trade because I need to pass my challenge. You know what really would be an improvement of the prop firms? Um, the first prop firm that allows you, if you pass your challenge, like say in London time, that you get your funded account in New York already, that you don't have to wait the full day. That will be really a good improvement, I think. Um, I don't think no news Monday is a risk because sometimes we have really good moves and I can really trade pretty well on Monday because what happens is I call it ping pong Monday. What happens a lot, it ping pongs between the end walks and the event horizons. So for me, necessarily not, but I do expect you can have more bouncing back and forth. But hey, if you expect it and you can see it coming, mm, and there was another Monday, there was no news, and we had a really a large distribution move as well. So, but you said bank holiday in the US? Do I bank holiday in the US? Oh, it is. Yes, you're right. Thank you. Canadian, what is it? Um, a bank holiday. Thank you. That does that could really what date is it? 11. Bank holiday. Oh, it's Veterans Day. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Ooh, we got a lot of wind here. Hold on. It's crazy wind sometimes. It just comes out of nothing. And then I might see my cat blow off the balcony. Crazy stuff. Okay, I didn't. Good. So yes. Veterans Day. Okay. Well, and I did see we have CPI on. We're gonna have a nice Thursday because Wednesday is also and nothing, and then oh, I wish there was no holiday yesterday, but or that's a holiday tomorrow. Mm, CPI, baby. I love CPI. Okay, well we'll see. We'll just we just adapt, don't we? We don't mind. But thank you, Yanis, for letting me know. No wind. Come to Cyprus, only sun. Hey, no, we have normally this is just really weird. This is not normal. But yeah, I'm starting to hate the wind here. But hey, we have I'm in KwaZulu Natal. We have subtropical climate, so it's supposed to be summer and just nice and humid and hot already. But I don't know, something is off. These winds are only normally in August apparently, and sometimes a little bit in September. 2053. I think this is an entry on. I'm going to take a paper trade, guys, just to get to warm up. Paper trade on and Q. Warm up trade. I need to warm. I let me everybody. I can really highly recommend if you just your first trade of the day. You know, sometimes you're off and you just wanna. There's no shame in that. And if anybody wants to shame me, I'll ban you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding you. I was joking. But I always, I want to start with that because sometimes I just, you're just not on the ball yet and you need more coffee. And we're just adding in London. We've had a lot of movement. Yes, we do think it's going up, but hey, macro time, I do think we're going to take out this liquidity. Why? We retested midnight. We already are we're showing very bullish behavior on this fair value gap. Now, the only thing that does worry me here is that we have a flat bottom, flat top, and we took it out. So, see, there you go. So, oh, and I missed something here. What did I miss? Okay, well, we'll see. It's just a paper trade, warming up. But I do think we're bullish. At least the first part of the macro. You see this, guys, on the 4 hours, a flat bottom. That's a magnet. 430. Then go to the one. 430. But Giannis, wind can be nice when it's really hot, right? But if there's too much wind, it gets really annoying, especially on the beach. I mean, I have a nice beach here and I want to do a nice walk in the afternoon. Our winter time is very nice to do that. But in summer, it's too, it's like you get like it's like you get like a scrub, and it's just very annoying. But anyway, okay. So what is my trade? Okay, so if anybody saw my recap, my issue was with the large trade that I started trading too fast, and my stop loss was just. And I even mentioned it. I said, oh, there could be a nice pullback at the 1:30 to 2 o'clock move, and that move took me out. I re-entered again, but instead, eventually, I still had like 5 to 6 hour trade because it was my 5 hour trade became a 2 hour trade, and then I re-entered after the 2 p.m. move and with a 4 hour trade because my stop loss was better. But then, once you enter it in a very low area, you don't want to, be stopped out if it's unnecessary. I don't know if it's sometimes just also why, because so when I did I was making the video and it was actually quite ridiculous. I thought I just moved it 2 or 3 times, but I actually moved it, I think 4 or 5 times, which is absurd. And because I was doing the recap and I was going, oh, I actually moved it again. And so I was doing my journaling, and I really now am not going to move my stop until we reached half of the move. I really am going to leave it. Let me see. $5.15. So if there's no wind, are there any sailing boat? I mean, then it's hard for people to sail, right? Okay, it's going down. See, I'm happy that I'm in a paper trade. Okay, this is the 4 hour here. Oh, look at this one. Oh no, it's not a gap. I actually think this is too high for now. I think this is the trade. Just to the end wall. Okay. Now, I already see a mistake that I made with my stop loss. Anyone else notice it? Just curious if someone sees it. Show you. Yeah, that was exactly the same one. Hold on. Oh, what did I do? I don't want to modify. Oh, that was an accident. I didn't want to modify because I want to be stopped out. If I'm here, it was here. Yeah. So if it will go down here, but technically this should be okay. But I'm looking at this area here and this one that we could. So it's this is an inversion trade. You want to have it below the inversion, right? Or breaker. So If the breaker is valid, you have to be either below the inversion or below the breaker. Because you could retest all the way back into this breaker area here. It's a breaker because you got a low, a high, a low, low. So this took out the liquidity and the breaker got activated with this by this candle. And so now we're retesting the breaker. So we could go down all the way into this area here and still be bullish. So as long as we don't go below this and the midnight, but the breaker is activated here with this candle. And now we're just consolidating back into the breaker. So if this is your inversion, then, but it's a weak structure, to be honest. Let's go to the 5. See, that's why I love paper trading, because it gives you so much clarity. So, it's just sort of like, it's not a really beautiful breaker either. It's just a sort of like, you want to see like 2 or 3 candles. So it's ugly, but it's still bullish. But look how much we've gone up, 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 and then we've just consolidated since 10. Okay, well, we're 4 hours in. Should be enough. Okay. You can also mark this little inversion here. 'Now you see how this is bullish, but it's just bullish, sort of like consolidating to the upside. But you see the same now happening as at 3 o'clock, right? See all these wicks into it. Still bullish. $150. I wonder if we're going to get like one of those manipulation moves to the upside, and the distribution to the downside as a, because we're so close to the N wolf, right? And so close to this imbalance. And then we are going most likely into this fair value gap, because we've got a flat bottom here as well on the 4-hour. Well, there goes our nice weather. It was nice today, but it's not nice anymore. Hey Mohammed, how are you doing? Good morning to you. Oh, whoa, did you hear that? Let me put a lock on the door, because otherwise it's going to slam because the wind. I need to lock it. Come, Dolly, come inside before you blow away, my love. Come. I don't want you to blow away. You're too cute. Okay. Okay, there we go. So I guess then the bullishness, this is just, I guess this is it, right? Then the bullishness, we take out, we've got a flat, we go into it like this is delayed manipulation, and this is the rejection here, and then I guess this is then the move to the downside already. So this is a valid rejection block then. Okay, so we didn't even make it up to here. Well, let's see. So I guess this macro formed a high. Okay. Eleven, 3 o'clock. We're gonna have a rundown. I do think if we're gonna go down, we might just engulf this candle here and go into this flat bottom. Let's see. Well, we're below midnight now. I would love to see it go into here, because that might give us a night of opportunity for a long. Yeah, look at this. Talking about retest, guys. If you see price action like this, so the first percentage of the London session has printed here. We get a candle, boom, retested straight away. Then you have a downward move, and then yeah, for me, I just don't like those short movements. It's just sort of like it's all very, you know, it doesn't really. There's no distribution really. It's not. It's a little bit unclear. You don't have a proper AMD or something. It's just going back and forth now. Hmm. I'm looking at this 4-hour candle. For me, it's like if I would look at this candle, right? If if this high would have been taken out, I would have more confidence in the move to the downside. That's why I'm not anticipating, because I would love to have this candle go up to here and then make the move down. But it's sort of like not doing that. So for me, this could be the manipulation move of the 4-hour candle to the downside, but it also could still go up and then go up in this area. So. Mm, So I took that long because I thought, okay, we might break out of this area and form the wick to the upside on the 4-hour, and then I sort of anticipated maybe then the move to the downside in this 4-hour candle, but um, well, ain't happening. The market told me that I was wrong, and I need to just take a sip of my nice little drinky and collect more intel. Let's have a look at gold quickly. What is gold doing? Okay, gold is just retested the first percentage, but look, it is just engineering liquidity, so I don't trust this at all. Oh, also same behavior, just just when they're very near a, oh, here we go, yeah. When they're near a end walk, you think, oh my god, it's going to go to the end walk, and then it just sort of like hovers, and it's exactly at a 1/3 level, so yeah. Most likely we'll go back into the event horizon, 4070. Wat ben je aan het doen, Dolly? Kom eens op. Kom eens op, mijn love. Wat ben je aan het doen? Hmm? Okay, so I think it's now we're in a downward movement on and Q. But I'm not touching it at all because I don't trust it yet. I think I have to check the weather to see if there's no storm coming. That I'm sitting here with all my windows and everything open, and then suddenly there's like a oh, somebody just subscribed, and that's my number 250. Um, who just subscribed? Because you are my 250th subscriber. That's a huge number. That is a milestone. Thank you. I, some numbers I do remember because they're either 100 or they are a specific number, right? And 250 is also one of those numbers. So I have to check the weather. I need to close my door. Oh, oh wow. Yeah, I have to close my door. There's a lot of wind coming. It's like a storm. What time is it now? 3:18. Yes, I need to close that door. Otherwise, the whole setup will be, you'll see me go up in the air here. Bloody hell. Here you go. Now I'm wondering for tomorrow if it will be in Veterans Day. I think there's still London. There might be a nice London session too. What date is it tomorrow? Mm, 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 choo, 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 choo. Tomorrow, GBP. Oh, we do have, there is tomorrow at 2 a.m. So I might do an early stream in London. Claimant count change, average earnings index, unemployment rate. There is a French bank holiday, but I don't know if that impacts the GBP. Okay, well, we'll do a London session tomorrow. That's for sure then. We'll do that. Yes. Okay. Just no US session. Perfect. Okay, we're just trickling down, trickling down, trickling down. See, you got this flat bottom here on the 1 and on the 4 hours, so most likely we will drive into this area for now. 421. See, it doesn't really go in one nice smooth direction, right, to the downside. So that's tricky. But when Asia has a nice big move, you always can expect discount behavior. I think 4 o'clock might give us some nice intel as well. Favorite time of the day, 4 o'clock. So if my internet will go out, guys, if you suddenly don't see me anymore, it's just because the wind. I just might be It has been going well lately, but you never know if something happens. So then you guys know it's because of weather, and then we just lost the internet. You can see it behind me, right? It went from nice and sunny to very windy, and yeah, it's gonna increase. Oh, look at that, nice. Okay, so below midnight again, and above midnight. I mean, I'm sorry. Um, so I guess this was the manipulation move of the 4-hour candle. Just below midnight, and then making its way up. I still don't trust it 100%. I just want to see how it behaves here at this little thing I marked. Okay, nice. Ooh, nice. So you see how you can also use those the 320, the 20 to 40. Those are very significant runs. So sometimes if you so this is all engineered liquidity to the downside, and then at the 20, 21 here you can see it starts running, right? Now let's see if it runs all the way up to 40-ish. I think so. It's over the. Okay. I do think now the 4-hour candle is going to expand a little bit. Um, Sometimes you're just too early. It's okay. I still don't trust it fully. Nice move. Anyone caught that move? Let me check the 1 hour. Okay, so the 1 hour took out liquidity on this side. Now the question is it going to reject in this block? See, this is why I don't trust it. We took liquidity out and now it's in a wick. So is this a rejection, or is it going to take out this liquidity in this hour? Or is it going to be the next hour candle, the 4 o'clock, that is going to take out this liquidity? So I'm still going to wait. I had one L on a paper trade, but that tells me that I am not reading it properly yet. And I'm still going back and forth a little bit because I said, okay, I would like this to be taken out, but did not do that. It's going back up. I see a wick here, which could potentially be a rejection, because what you normally see is when it creates wicks from one lower, we might have another lower, and then the fourth one is the one that takes them out. So I don't trust it when I just see two wicks like this. I expect this one to be a rejection block for now. So yeah, I'm just gonna sit put and watch it, because, and here, well, you see this here exactly now it is going, and it's 3:28, so half an hour to go. I don't know if we might get the 350 to 4, that we might get this run to the upside, and then take out these wicks, or we're going to reject if they create a large wick on this side. Um, Well, we'll see. Let's wait. I just don't trust it to go up now, between now and the next macro. So we're just in a consolidation range. That's okay. I mean, this is just all normal, going back and forth. And but as you can see, you can still trade it if you want to scalp. I mean, if you sometimes I do want to get better in scalping. You can use those levels, the time and the first percent fair value gaps, because you can see it bounces now. It goes above, and then the moment it goes above midnight, you can play it to, for example, to the London, or you can use these first presented, because we're stuck in a range. And Giannis, when you said, especially that's how I usually trade on Monday and Tuesday, but then also with the NWOGs and the first presented, the event horizon, it's sort of like it navigates to those same levels always, and then it bounces off them and goes back and forth. So once you can start identifying that range, you can still, let me see how many points is that. This is 10 points, and this is 6 points, 7 points. And then midnight to 3. I wouldn't take it that far, I guess, but 22 points. Yeah. Yeah, I am staying out until the next macro and see how it reacts. It is 3:30 though. It could continue. It looks like continuation model, right? We created this trend, this liquidity. We went below. It could be the 320 to 340, but I don't know. It's just too risky. I don't have enough. To the paper trade again. I don't want to lose again. If we go back, do you happen to see? I just want to see. Do people recognize how fractal it is? Do you see this, um, like this setup, almost similar to the higher time frame? You see those wicks on the 1 minute, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You've got a fair value gap here. We're going to pull back into this bigger one here, right over here, right? So the question is, does it have enough liquidity to make that move to the upside, or does it want a little bit more liquidity to make that last run? Is this 1 hour candle going to take out both sides? That's the question. Or is it going to wait for the next 1 hour candle to take out all three of them? Let's go to the 5 minutes, see if we can see something else. You see, we're just stuck in the range. We're just in a range. It's just accumulating orders. Three, 3, 3. Okay, let's have a look at GC. Same thing. GC is just also same. It's also similar, right? It's bouncing around between first presented. It took out a high already. It's bouncing over. Oh, now it did go a little bit higher. I see. It went to a 25% level here. Did not touch it exactly. Okay. 333. Let's see if this is a continuation run. So then you have like the run from 320 to 40. That's possible. Happens, but I don't know. I'm not too crazy about it to enter on it. Oh, look at that. There we go. Wow, look at that. I'm okay to miss that. Look, if it goes into here, I'll take a paper short. But I think 512. Oh, look at that. Yeah, nice. See, so you enter, you have an idea, and you just time is not right, and it just sort of like manipulates you out of your position, and still goes there. And it's going to use it most likely will run until 40. So it will go back and forth now, and well, at least to 38ish, so 3 more minutes. So I do think we're going to go into this 540 level now. Yeah, it's going to be a nice move. I hope someone's in it. That was a nice move. So I guess this like I said, it's forming the manipulation wick of the 4-hour candle, and then it's going to expand to the drawn liquidity. And I believe that for volume imbalance, the 4-hour volume imbalance is liquidity. Now you see it touches the end walk, which is normal. You always get a reaction there at the start of an end walk. So I think we're going to get, it might not go to the volume imbalance now, it might do it in the next macro, but let's see. If we might have a nice, if we go a little bit to the downside, it might give us a nice entry to the, for the last bit here. Okay, we have a new breaker. Let's mark it. Oh, but we already, look, this is important now, guys. This is very bullish. It touches this one here. Remember, this is that 115 macro, and this is the top. So what I notice a lot of the times is that it doesn't go further down. This is the retest. This is the 5. It almost looks like 540 is might make it in one. It might just spike with a very fast candle. $338. Let's see. Get a pullback. Are we getting a pullback? Are we getting a pullback or not? Or are you just gonna run? Run. Ooh. How many points is it? Let me see. 540. Okay, I'm gonna go to the 1 hour because I really want to take it off a 1 hour candle. See what I do. You know, it's pretty clear to me that this is a drawn liquid. I mean, a volume imbalance in an N walk is a very strong draw. The only thing is that it's hard to frame a trade because I don't know if we're gonna retrace maybe to one of these breakers now, or we're just going to. I just have to wait. We'll see it. We'll see it when it presents itself. We'll know. And if not, you know, we miss it. I mean, I'm okay with that. Um, so we're definitely in expansion now. You can see the 1 hour candle took out. We would almost say that we're going to take it out in this before 4 o'clock. Might have the reversal in the 350 to 410 macro. 340 right now. It's still 20 minutes. Such a small move for 20 minutes. So that's why I don't trust it. We've got 20 minutes until the new 4 hour candle, so that's it's bouncing at the end wall, so it could still go. Now I can do two things. I can wait for a nice setup to play towards that volume imbalance, but could also wait and then take short from that level. It's 25. 527. Is it 527? I think we're good. Yeah. 539. Mm-mm-mm. 539. We've got equal lows here. We've got equal lows, which could be a breaker retest, but I don't know if we're gonna get that one now. The easy trades. We're back in the difficult. So this is the breaker. I want it to be retested, but it's going to the upside. It's just, yeah, it's on a mission to. I don't think it's gonna go below these two 15-minute candles now. See, this is like a BPR, literally. At 2 standard deviation. But 519, you're gonna give us a reaction here. I don't trust you. See, if this is the main breaker, it's already retested this one here at 339, but it's not technically the macro. Can't have anything here. Yeah, we have to be patient, guys. We have to be patient. If there's nothing we like, we're not going to enter. We have to wait for a good setup, and if it's not there, we just wait. We just stay patient. We don't want to lose any money. We're not going to lose any more money to the market. Well, yes, we are going to have losing trades, obviously, but we're not going to do any. If there's no A plus setup, we stay out of it. It's always, it feels, I mean, it feels rewarding in a way if I see the market and it's just not favorable. And sometimes, even though it's a move, it goes to the upside. It's still, if I didn't see a proper entry, it just doesn't feel. It still doesn't feel like I really missed something because there was just not really no setup there. I do get upset if I miss a setup when everything was there. Not really upset like oh my god, crying and stuff. But it just gives me. I need more time to. I need then more journaling. 222. Okay. Where is the macro? How far are we? 348. Ooh, we're getting close now. We have to watch. This might be an interesting because it's been constant. That's actually what I do like to see when we are waiting for the next macro. You do want to see consolidation because the move is not that big, right? It's just I do believe that we're not going to go further than this here, but we could start moving. What you can see happening is that it could start happening at 348, and it just starts moving out of it. There we go. No, I don't. Yeah, this is the move to here. How many points? 20 points to go. But be careful here. Let's see if it rejects. I would rather wait, and if it hits this level, I want to see how it reacts and maybe take a short. Because I don't trust it here. 348, let's see. Oh, I want to get some coffee, but who drinks more than 3 cups of coffee in the morning? I think I'm a little bit addicted. And you know what I'm really addicted to now? To iced coffee. So I make nowadays what I do, I make my coffee and then I put it in the freezer. It's really nice actually. I love iced coffee. Who drinks iced coffee at home as well? It's such a different taste. Okay. Now why did I graded this or put my fib on this? This is all, well, I shouldn't use the word always. So for me, this is conflicting a little bit because if I see the 1.25 and this level, normally I get a retracement of the way how I calculate these things. But obviously not now, but you can see it is sort of stalling here, right? I do think it's going to blast through it. Come on. But on the other hand, the start of a macro, when it's bullish, I do not want to see 2 bullish candles when it starts. Let's see, this is the TP. We're at the 315 macro, guys. Favorite macro of the London session. Accumulation, manipulation. Is this the manipulation move to here and then distribution to the downside? Or are we going to have a manipulation move to the downside, into the breaker, then to the upside? I don't know. We've got a beautiful unicorn here though. Equal lows. Breaker, exactly 0.5. We're reacting at my 1.25 level. If we get this would be an entry for me. If we would hit this, I'll just market order in a macro. If we are hitting this level here somewhere, I'll mark it. I don't mind if I have a little bit in drawdown, and then up to here. That would be my trade. But then we really need to. So this will be my trade then. I'll just mark the moment it touches it. I'm in. Below, and then 540 will be my. This will be my TP. This will be the trade. I'll take any drawdown in this area here. I'll put it just below here. But it might just run. It's not giving it, I think. No, it doesn't seem. But hold on, we don't know. I mean, it's still 353. It's not really running, but it could just spike up. But this will be definitely. I don't have. That is from me a no-brainer. This, and then if it's a loss, it's a loss. It's okay. But then I have a proper structure. Things line up, time, my fibs are doing the job, like, you know, the reaction here. But it has to be within the macro. And I do want it to happen, the retest, I want that to be happen to be 4 o'clock. because I want the 4, the injection of volatility that comes in at 4. I want that move to take it to the upside. But let me see if everything is working, because I'll even take it on my evaluation. I need $12 when I passed it. Just a micro trade. Oh, it's coming. It's a trade. See, sometimes it just, let's see if the trade, if it comes toward us. The only thing that sort of annoying, this is already like a retest, right? You already have the retest of a breaker here, but this didn't happen in a macro. So I'm sort of like well, literally, I am hoping that it happens in the macro, because it will be it will be a solid setup of a risk breaker retest trade, which is one of my things that I always look for, actually. But I guess this could be the enough pullback for this move here, because it's, when you have a lot of consolidation, it's technically, you can consider that for that period of time also a balanced price range, back and forth, it balances out all imbalances already. This is balanced. We don't have any imbalances here. We don't have any imbalances here, as you can see. So it's actually propulsion block, right? It's actually bullish if you look at it. I don't think we're going to get the breaker retest. I think this is going to spike up at 4 o'clock. But we'll see. Looks like it's all balanced already. Am I going to take the risk? No, I don't think so. Technically, you can trade this as a propulsion block, though. We go into the half of the, and it goes up, and it does the same here, right? Boom, it goes into this. Is this a propulsion block? Yeah, I think it's a propulsion block. So it's bullish. I just don't know where to put my stop. We're going to propel to the upside, most likely at 4. This is enough. This is enough. Yeah, this is a propulsion block. We're not going to come down here. You see, it's just 20 points. It's just not. It just doesn't. I don't know. If it slams down on me, it's just going to be a 1-2-1. It's not interesting. This is almost 3.5 hour trade. I just normally don't go under 2 hour anymore. Just not interested. Let's see. Hey, Woodsy. Oh, you already in from 510. In from at 5. I'm in from 510. Stop loss at 500. Yeah, I think you're good. I think it's gonna be. I think you have a. I think it's gonna propel to the upside. You got in. Yeah, see, there you go. See, it's gonna go up. Yeah, I think it's. I think you're all good to the volume imbalance. TP 30-minute unfilled. What do you mean 30-minute unfilled? What's the TP? It's almost 4 o'clock. I think it's going to be a nice spike to the upside, right into the volume imbalance. Nice. You're good. I think you're good with your trade. Are you looking at the CB? Yeah, I'm looking at, I see the CB, but for me, it's more, the volume imbalance has more weight to it than the CB. Oh, look at that. See, it's like a spike. There you go. Boom. Exactly to the, look where it exactly spiked into volume imbalance, right? Boom. I hope you're out. Take your money and run now. Yeah, but your 13-minute volume imbalance is higher. It's not gonna make it there now, I think. Okay, okay, you said 13-minute. Okay, but it's higher. Yeah. I would be careful. I do think it's going to go higher, but you always can expect a reaction at the volume imbalance. So even though it might get into the volume imbalance, but this is always, you see how it reacts here, right? Boom, it takes it, and it might go through it because, as you can see, the fib go higher, but you see how it reacts here. Yeah. So that's why I don't. I see that there is a higher. I didn't. There is even 1 hour or whatever is up there, but I don't care about that because I'm looking at this now. I would like to see a little bit of a. You always have to be careful when you see a volume imbalance. Before that, you just want to. I mean, it might just run through it because look at the fib levels, right? It's still higher, but when I take a trade and I see a 4 hour volume imbalance like this, I just take my sure. Didn't even hit it. That's weird. Yeah. Is it a daily? No. It didn't hit it, but I marked it as it. I wonder if it was a 4 hour. Hey, but that's good news. I might take a. Let me see quickly. Yeah, volume imbalances are very. Even though they are traded through, they are always in play. But I'm just wondering why we have such a strong reaction here. Um, because I did mark it as if it was hit. And the interesting part is we're going to go into the 4-hour FUG and do 30-minute and all of them, and then we'll have to see where it's going to, if it's going to go to the midpoint of it. But this is very bullish, guys. I mean, like Woodsy, your entry would have been, if you had like 2 micros, you could take one off and just leave one runner, right? But for me now, it's so thick. We don't have really. It's just not there's no distribution really. Yeah, I also this is for me very interesting. Why it did not hit the volume imbalance and it already rejected. Well, it is this 2 standard deviation. So and then you get like the 2 standard technically gives a retracement back to the 1. But most of the times it's 2.5. So I don't know. I'm also curious. Maybe it was the midpoint of this wick here. Yeah, okay, I get it. No, it was not the midpoint. $402. So now we touched it, right? 545, not yet. Okay, almost. Yeah, I really want to know what was there. What did I miss? 540. Okay, it's using, okay, so if you look at this 4-hour wick, right, it's been using all these levels just for these all these minor pullbacks. It's using the half, it's right over here. Not really. Okay, you know what I think now? This is we can take this liquidity here. I don't know. It would see. It's a start of an end dog. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, there is something there, definitely. Is it end dog? Maybe on Monday I should put my end dogs back on, right? Oh shit, there's too much info. I hate those end dogs because there's so much information. 12. I don't want so much information. Is the midpoint of an end dog? No, yeah. So I never use those end dogs. I just look for those imbalances because those are end dogs most of the times. I'm gonna switch it off. It's too much. Yeah, and it's when this is an end dog most likely anyway. If you see this, but it didn't. It stopped before it. That's why it's so confusing. It's hard to trade, guys. I mean, for me, this is hard because I don't get like a retest properly. we know where it's going, but it's so hard to, like, Woodsy had a good entry, right? But for me, that was still not, is it 510? You use the retest of the inversion, I guess, right, as well. And then stop below the inversion. Yeah, I think that's really the only one. I think that was a good good call, Woodsy. And then as long as we are not, as long as we don't go below 50% of each propulsion block, you're good. Like every time, you know, you just measure those the down close candles. As long as we don't go below 50%, we're still bullish, right? And we could go halfway in this. Now be careful here. There's a little gap here. We printed 4 o'clock. Yeah, I think we're still going to go up now because we have now, this is not a rejection block, this is liquidity now. You've got liquidity here, 561, let me see. 573. Are we going to go to all the way to 573-ish? 578, 578, 563. Yeah, 563-ish. I think we're good to go to the midpoint of this area here. Look, we're in a 4-hour expansion candle, so we still got 2 hours to go. We are in a 4-hour expansion candle, so I guess we're gonna go with this 4-hour candle into. Well, we also have an inversion here, right? The only thing what you can expect here is that if you have a gap is an imbalance, so price will take a little bit more time to balance this area out, even though it has gone through once, it has gone through twice, buy side, sell side, but it needs to have another. It did close, it could bounce off it. We have a full buy side, sell side, so it could reject from here. But let's look ever quickly at the daily. Okay, so if this is a bearish order block, yeah, we don't want to see it go higher than midpoint. Let me just quickly calculate that. I'm just using the bodies. We don't need the wick anymore because we worked our way through the wick. Okay, bullish order, bearish order block. We don't want to see it go above 632. 606, 8 and 9. And the midpoint is 635. Where is 635? Okay. No entry. I cannot find a good entry. I want a good entry. The entry was the manipulation move of this 4-hour candle, and it was just this little part, but it was so hard to read, guys, for me this time. This is how I usually trade. I get in the 4-hour manipulation candles, and I guess this was the manipulation move. Really, it was. But it was so tricky that it just went below midnight. But if you think about it, it took out liquidity here. The liquidity was created also within this. That's why I always highlight this macro. But I was a little bit too focused on this area here, but I should have been focusing on these wicks here. And they were already bullish because it retested it, but it got me a little bit off guard that this went below it. But that was just to take out that liquidity, and then it went straight back over it again, right? Which I haven't seen this a lot. So this I'm going to journal, because this was definitely the manipulation move. So you have A, M, and this is the distribution, and it is a 4-hour distribution candle, right? So you have to look for this manipulation, and you want to get in the manipulation move of the 4-hour candle, and then you have the distribution to the upside. That's how you, as a distribution trader, how you know, this power of 3. That's how I get my larger moves. But this really, I was so taken off guard, I guess, here, that I did not. And then there's no breaker retest here, so it was hard. But that was just, I did mention, I think okay, well, I think we are in the manipulation move is done, but I just should have entered here, but it was hard. Above midnight, and then stop here, and then up to here. But there will be a retest of a breaker at some point. At some point it will reverse and give a retest, for example, or it's gonna just reverse somewhere. Yeah. I'm just wondering where I could get in with my models. It just doesn't really. The only logic that I could frame my logic on was the manipulation move. Just it manipulated below midnight, and here it was above the first presented again of the London, especially. And the only retest that it gave was the retest of this breaker here, right over here, and that was here, 338. I did mention it, but and then you could enter in the propulsion blocks, right? It was just going higher, higher. This was also an entry. This wick here, retest. But for me, because this was my higher time frame liquidity. I don't know where to. Yeah, I can frame it somewhere here, but hey, but guys, listen. If this is let's how I calculate. Let me just do this quickly, because I do think we might go much higher. Yeah, I do think we're going to go all the way to 812. 1.5 high. Is that a 1 minute breaker? 150. Yes, it is. Yes, definitely. And it retested it right over here at 330. I did mention it, but it's not within a macro technically. But I've noticed with that hard price action that a lot of these things happen in the 20 to 40 time, and it still gives a run, but it's not clean, and it's sort of like so that's why I've been starting to mark these areas, because I do notice that it's significant. Now again, this was the manipulation that I should have, as a distribution trader, I should have had this move and then on up to here. So I didn't catch the manipulation move, I guess, but then again, that's why I highlight these, like, you know. it did manipulate. And what I normally also notice, like if you have these equal highs created, it takes about an hour before they take them out. And look at here, exactly, right? So this happened at 10 past 2. What did they do here? Around an hour later. Always I say that, like, listen, when they are creating equal lows, you have to wait at least an hour before they take it out. And it happened exactly. So, and if it, especially when it happens in a macro, it takes it out in the next macro, and then if it takes it out, then you can target the next, the opposite area. In hindsight, it's very clear for me because I've been tracking this a little bit. So, but I was too focused on, yeah, marked it, and I missed it. I was a little bit because of the midnight. I thought, oh, we're going below midnight. We're bearish now for a while. So I actually thought we were going lower for the larger move for the 4 o'clock. So hey, it is what it is. So I marked this area here. I guess this is an area that I already had on my charts for a while. So I guess if anybody's in, 584. I don't know why I have 584. Is there something? 584? I guess so. Well, I have it on my charts for a while, 584. I don't know why, but might be a good number. Yeah. So this area, it sets this tone for a it's sort of like it ranges within it, right? But it's always, I've noticed that once I start marking it, it always has significant value because this low was the low to be taken, but in midnight just did like this, and this is really one of the first times that I see it like this. But hey, this is macro, this is outside macro, but just outside. Yeah, and the confusing part also is these were formed in macro, but as you can see, this is just outside macro, right? It is an hour later, but just over an hour, and then we go back into the range. Yeah. I'm always a bit annoyed when I see things too late, but that's okay. It still wasn't my price action, to be honest, but this level was something I was aiming for, but now I did not anticipate. Okay, we're in the volume imbalance. Let's see. Woodsy, did you totally get out, or did you manage to go into your, because you framed it properly. You said I wanted into that 30-minute fair value gap. Did you or did you get out at all at the volume imbalance? But it's exactly this breaker that gave that one here that gave the retest. But the retest was outside macro here. Boom. This one here. 50. So what I used to do, and I always do when I'm journal, I write down the time that it retested it and gave the move. But hey, listen, we might get a retest now of this area, right? No, I had one mini on risking two. Wow. Ooh, that was a nice trade then. Good for you. Do you trade micros as well? Just curious. One, two, three. Yeah, that's a very good trade. And I guess you use the inversion, right? And the retest of the inversion, if I see it correctly. Did you trade like, was it the inversion that made you take the trade? Hey Naveed, how are you doing? I'm just thinking of just to start practicing some scalping because we are still in the distribution move to the 4 hour and the 4 hour candle. Now we are in the volume in the 4 hour volume imbalance. So normally we have to be a little bit vigilant and careful in the area, but it's 4:25 now. It's 4:25. Let's. Oh shit. Um, correct. The 30-second IFG respecting the volume. Oh, you used the 30-second. Okay, gotcha. Nice. That's a good move, eh? Very nice trade. Awesome. I don't hope I took you out of your trade because I said about the volume imbalance. Now you see the bodies are going below it again. So bum, bum, bum. Okay, I think we might have a nice setup for a short. We are getting down in the 4 hour. We have to. No. I want one more leg to the upside. A little bit more up, or not. Just a little bit more. I don't trust it yet. Mm, um, I quickly need to run to the bathroom and I'm going to get some coffee very quickly if that's okay. I'll be right, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I need some coffee and I need to just have a quick bathroom stop as well. So give me, it'll be about max 5 minutes. The kitchen is all the way down in another segment of the building. Okay, there you go. Mmm, coffee. Nice. It's lazy, you lazy girl. Hmm. There you go. Okay. Now, I think it's a short now. But on the other hand, we're still in a 4-hour distribution candle. Could still go higher, higher, higher. Mm, I'm short from 540, risking less than half of my first trade. 10 points. Yeah, good. So that's how you. You know what I just don't like? Where are you? Look at the 1 hour. I think it's hard to really surpass this 1 hour candle. We might just go into this wick. Where is it? Oh, that's still here. That's still possible, but I don't think we are. It looks so bullish to me still. TP 507. Just above the breaker. I think once we would go lower, we're gonna go in this. We're gonna go in this unicorn setup. But I don't think, you know, it looks to me, look how I think we're not done yet to the upside. God damn it, it's so hard to enter. It is hard to enter. And on the 15 minute, let me show you what I'm seeing on the 15. Let me show you on the 15 what I'm seeing here. Why I'm a little bit hesitant. I'm always hesitant now. Okay. Forget about the blocks. I wonder if we can get below this here. I love wicks. So I'm gonna make a t-shirt. I love wicks. I wonder if we can get below these wicks. But yeah, your TP is within those wicks, right? So you're good. Oh no, it's lower. I wonder if we can get lower than 50% of this wick. Oh, here, Mether said it already. Yeah, Mether, he's getting crazy like wicks as well, like myself. I think that, yeah, exactly. So I think you saw the wick before I did, Mether. If I look at the one, but if I look at the 1 hour candle, I'm not seeing a bullish, bearish structure, even though we are having like a sort of like a little retracement. I think it's on a mission to the upside, and then it will reject in that from that wick. I don't know if it's going to go further down. I think it's very bullish. It looks very bullish to me, but I just cannot trust it at all. You see how it's not going, it's sort of like, you know, when you normally have a volume imbalance or something like liquidity that's hit and it's done, it moves fast to the downside, right? It does not do that now. So what I'm thinking now is, how far down are we going to go? But is it just a move to go back further up? Because if I look at this 1 hour candle, I wonder if we're going to engulf this candle, or are we going to go down? That means the move is done for today. Well, not for today, for the session, I mean. So I don't know. I don't know how. I think I want to see reaction here at the. Yeah, I'm not bearish at all. So I'm actually just looking for a bloody entry. I want a bloody entry. I'm getting impatient now. You can see I'm getting impatient now, right? Yeah, I'm just keeping these levels on. See, also the 5 minute we have. Yeah, I'm just not convinced of the move to the downside. I was hoping for that move, but normally I would like to see different price action then. This would be the change in state delivery here. If we have, let's see on the 15. See on the 15 minute, like on the 5 minute, when we would have a body close below this. That's a change in state of delivery, right? Now, technically, we have this here. The body is lower than this body here. So, but on the 15, we have not. So it could be a move to the, it could be a move to the downside, but a smaller one, just a minor retracement to go back up. Because on the 15, when I want to see a change in state of delivery, I want a 15-minute change in state of delivery. After such a big move, I do not consider any other lower time frame for me a change in state of delivery under the 15-minute. So if I see a 5-minute like this, oh shit. For me, I do take it serious in the sense of, okay, we might get a little more move to the downside. Oh, come on, what are you doing? But it's not a change for me in structure on the higher time frame yet. So the only thing that I'm seeing then is, okay, we might have a little move further down in the wick. But as you can see now, guys, we have a wick on both sides, one here, one here. What does that mean? Consolidation. Yeah. Oh, look, check M3. Yeah, you're looking at here. Yeah, bullish, bullish. Yeah, I see what you're seeing. Yeah. And a flat here, a flat bottom, a flat top. But so easy. So for me, even though we go a little bit outside the lines here below, but it's a difficult. It's not an easy read in the sense of. I think it's a scalp. I think it is a scalper's market. But hey, let's see if I can get my $12 to. I want to try to pass my evaluation. But I just want one trade and just boom, get it over and done with. And it's just a little bit too. I would rather see a little bit go into the 50% of this wick. But guys, listen, there's a 15. If you look at the 15-minute, do not expect it to be easy price action here, because it will not be. It will be very going back. It could go into this wick, into this wick, into this wick, into this wick. So because this is a proper rejection block, and now this one is also being. They're both rejection blocks now, and that means ping ponging. Hey, but I love rejection. Don't get me wrong. It tells you a story. Tells you a story. And this wick also was, for me, is when I saw this wick, like, okay, we're not bearish at all now until we are convincingly going below the 50% and having more movement to the downside. But I still have this level here, 583. I don't know why. I think it's yeah, I will be very careful to the downside at the moment. But also to the upside. Let's have a quick look at gold, guys. What's gold doing? Okay, gold is still hanging out at this 25% level. Okay, in a range again. Okay, gold, we're not gonna. I want to see it tap into an N-walk and then see, I want to see. I hope we get some ping-ponging between. Once I see that, it's easier for me to trade the ranges. I do think we're going to get that on gold today. Maybe also on NQ. But this is not easy. This is really, but we are between N-walks now, so I like that. The only thing I want to see the event horizon. I need that information. The midpoint of between these two is going to be very significant. As let me see, that's this midpoint here. It should print it in my but it does not. 415. So once it gets out of this range again, then it will go. It could go back and forth between event horizon, N-walk, stuff like that. Um, now I'm going to mark this one as well because I want to see the levels here. Okay, this is interesting here. It touched 25. Let's see if we can get go higher. Guys, I forgot to check SMT today. I just think about it. I'm like, oh my god, I just didn't look at SMT all day. I haven't looked at SMT all day. That's why I'm confused. No, I was joking. Here, we got SMT here. Look, if I would have looked at SMT, look here, guys. At 3:15, there was SMT with ES. See, Monday morning, and there was another one here, but this could be a false one. 4:30 to the upside, right? This bullish SMT. So yeah, there's nothing. I would be, but this one is sort of a bummer that I missed this one because we were online, and this was the, and it's also high. Look, it's a larger one, and those are pretty significant. Boom. One with here, one with here. 3:15. I need some journal. I need to do some journaling for sure. Right over here. This was the move. SMT. That was not an excuse to miss that move now. Because it was clear we had the 4-hour manipulation, right? There was a little part of that candle. And then SMT at 3:15. Oh no, it was. Yeah. It is tricky price action. Pretty tricky. Now the question is, what time are we going to get a good move, right? What time is it going to give us some proper? I really have to make I do tend to forget to look at SMT, and it's always a bummer because it gives so much information, right? Woodsy, did you look at the SMT as well? Why don't you have NQ on the left and ES on the right? Yeah, because no, but I prefer, because I don't need ES all the time. I just need ES only 4 times per hour. So it's around the quarter, every quarter I look at it, and because I would rather have more information on NQ, and I would rather, because ES doesn't give me, I would rather see what's happening on NQ and just toggle to ES 4 times per hour because I only look at the 15-minute SMT. So I only need it at quarter past, and at the on those times. But I should have it on another screen. Yeah, but for me, it's sort of like um, yeah. I just need more information on NQ to trade it the way I trade it. But I know it's sort of like I need more screens. That's how we start, right? Yeah. Yeah, but for me, ES is not really you know, I only use ES for the SMT, so I don't really care about ES that much. But yeah, it's a bummer to miss the SMTs. But Wussy, help me remember around the quarters. Uh, okay, now I want to see if we go over this 50%. We're in a macro now. I want to have a no, I don't want. I'm not going to do anything hasty. I do want. I want a good trade, but I agree. Yeah, I agree what you're saying. I agree. Yes, but I do have I do look at it, and but I just want more information on NQ. If I have to choose, I would rather have more information on NQ with my limited screens at the moment, and then toggle it. But I know, I agree with you. Okay. We are. I think it's time to just. I think it's going to spend. It's going to extend to the upside at least until 5 o'clock. Um, I still don't trust it at all. I want it to be over this volume imbalance, but I'm still bullish. I'm still bullish. Let me quickly have a look. Yeah. So normally when I in a bullish macro, I don't want to see the first two candles being bullish. I do like this one being bearish. I think it's got 573. I just paper trade. See, I don't like it because I still have this fair value gap below us. Um, I want if we're above the 50% of the. Let me just check my TP. 580. It should be below. I wanted to retest in this fair value gap here. Touch this wick. 580 will be my TP. I still have this. I think this is a valid point there. Um, See, we still have this wick, right? It's still not. It might not be ready. It might just step into this level here and then go back down. So I think we're not done rejecting here. Let's see. Yeah, but I think it's the same information when you get when you use the rejection blocks, I guess. I know, I hear what you're saying. Um, there we go. I just want to see blast through this all these numbers here. See, we went into this wick here, and now we are going through. Yeah. Oh, did I just get stopped out? We're just consolidating right in this area now, and we have a fair value gap here, inversion, obviously. Okay. Ooh, nice move to the downside. There you go. Finally, we got some nice movement. You see how it goes back and forth between these in this area now. Um, is when you see two large wicks, we're gonna play around. You want really to see one of them break. You want to see one become liquidity, and then you know the direction, right? And then either it goes lower and it goes really back to the underside. But until it's in, let's say the 2/3, you cannot trust it yet. It just keeps going back and forth. Hey, Woodsy, have a lovely day. Thank you so much, and I love your input, and happy that you have it in such a good trade today. And I'll see you again. Thank you. Yeah, it's really nice. I mean, it's really nice. I'll see you later. So normally when we have a 4-hour volume imbalance, it's so easy because it's sort of like either you trade towards it, and once it hits it, you can trade away from it, right? But none of the two I have managed to do today. So it's a little bit annoying to say the least. But hey, we just have to do what the market is giving us, right? And we just hold on to our money. We're not going to give anything back. Not even on a Friday, but also not on a Monday. We're not going to start the week like that as well. So, okay. If we really see a body going over this 50%, then I guess we could start becoming. The question is, are we just going to get one move to the upside, or going to get a move to the downside before we go down? I do think if we go over this volume imbalance, we're really, really bullish. Then we really have a lot of let's have a look. Let's have a look. We go all the way up into these wicks here. I think we should grade this one as well. We got 50% here. It's about 25%. So we're now at a quarter of this end walk. It's a large, it's a big boy. It's a big boy. Let's see. So this is exactly in the 75%. The top is 66. We don't need that then. Once we get higher, I'll grade it again. But now we're at 25. This is 25 and this is 1/3. But we're still in the distribution candle of the 4-hour. So we still have 1 more hour to go of that 4-hour candle. But just like TGIF, right? It's just a 20% retracement of 20 to 40% retracement of a candle that you can see. So I wonder if we are just going to, maybe we're just going to consolidate in this volume imbalance. We're going to have a nice movement to the downside now. Ooh, okay. You can stay on 4-hour. And you go back to the okay, so we're rejecting of the 50%, so that's nice. And it's exactly the midpoint also. As you can see now, the bodies are not going higher than the midpoint of the inversion, so that we might get a little bit more down movement now. Let's see. It's giving us a little bit of bearishness here. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. 4-hour candle's not moving anymore. It's in consolidation. But hey, what to expect after such a big move, right? And Friday we had also obviously a large move, so I guess, and Q's a little bit tired. He wants a little bit of a rest. And gold is also tired after such a large move in. So you see how it bounces from N walk. This was the start of Friday. Boom. All the way now here. So what I also tend to do, by the way, if we have such a large, if this is a manipulation move, right? So if I calculate that, you see there's quite a bit of, you see exactly the 0.5 to the 1 is exactly the end walk. So that's interesting. So normally what I do when we have such a large area, I grade that, so I make it smaller. So they tend to be really helpful. But isn't it like ironic that this is exactly the end walk as well, 0.5 to 1? So I guess we're at a quarter right now, and we're sort of stalling. Look, I do think look at these. I think these are just. I think we're going all the way up here, to be honest. We're just taking its time to go up. But just need a good entry. I want a good entry. It's just too. See, this is, I like to see this. You see the 15-minute inversion, right? So you get the wick above it, then we go into it, and then the wicks go in the midpoint. Then the body this not going below the midpoint, and the wick just touching. Now we are exiting. The wick goes into the body, but doesn't get to the midpoint. Now you can start to see some bearishness coming in. We've got equals here, we've got equal, we've got a gap here. It's sort of filled, I guess, but hey, we still have a breaker that we want to retest of a breaker. So are we gonna get our move? We have 1 more hour to go in the 4 hour. How far can we go? What are we gonna do? Oh, the macro. This macro is almost done. Are you gonna go all the way to? Are you gonna turn? No, you're not. And we are above these blocks now, right? You see that? So that's sort of bullish, right? So we could go maybe. This is where impatience, where if people get in being impatient, they make unnecessary losses. This is really a no-touch zone, I think, to be in at the moment. We need a laxative. I mean, not me, but NQ needs one. We need a laxative for NQ. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. Just trying to see if I can get some really mark some other important levels which might be significant for today, because so on the daily we have this very large wick here, right? Very significant wick. So this is definitely going to be an important reject. Once we start to go down, this you really want to grade this large wick here. But I wonder if that's in play for today. I would expect us to bounce. If we're going to bounce between end walks, it's going to be either this one and this one, I would think. Because this is really a very bullish. So I don't think we're going to go below this end walk today. It's going to be, I think this is going to be our playing field. Let me see. We are here right now. Yeah, yeah, I think for sure we're gonna go to today 738. I think we have 738 could be doable today. So then we're gonna go into these wicks here. What I would think we're going to do, we might make a lower wick here as well. Like you got 1, 2, make a one more here, smaller one before we take them out. So we get 1, 2, 3 wicks. It's something like you see here, right? 1, 2, 3. I saw it today on a different time frame. It's all fractal. Let me see. Where did I see that? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we make one more lower wick. So this one, this one will reject in this one. Then we have one, and then we take them out. But let's see. Are there any levels that I can use? I don't see anything on the weekly. Maybe. I love those new premium and discount wicks, but I don't see any significance in the area now. There's nothing here besides the end walls. Well, I know the levels from the end wall already. Well, then we are going to go. Oh, hold on. Okay, this breaker here is already retested. Okay, this wick is very nasty. This wick is driving into this one here. Yeah, the daily definitely is still bullish, to be honest. It doesn't look bearish at all to me. Doesn't mean we can get bearish movement, but higher time frame, it's still bullish, I would say. But we already surpassed this level here. I don't know, I cannot grade anything here. Okay, this is it for now. We just need to go over this volume imbalance. This volume imbalance is really giving us a hard time. Volume imbalance, or you can use the 15-minute IFUG, but as you can see, the 4-hour volume is a little bit bigger. So that's why I mark those volume imbalances. They stay, you know, every time it goes back into this area, you'll see it stalls here, and you have some form of accumulation or accumulation. But the good thing of accumulation is that you get manipulation afterwards. And what's the best thing of the three is once you have those two, you're going to get your distribution. So, so it's actually a good thing, but you just have to sit through the time, I guess. And you know, when we started the stream, I think the first thing we said, okay, we had a large move. We might not get a good move anyway in London. And that was the case. We've just been basically consolidating. It was a good move though to the upside a little bit. Well, it was very hard to trade, but there was SMT. I mean, it was there was 315 SMT. I didn't see it. I forgot to watch again. Hey, but they moved to the upside on Friday. There was no SMT as well, so I guess that's the only. So I don't trade any distribution trades anymore without SMT. But look at this one here. Oh, it's just beautiful. 315. Here it was, the SMT, right over here. And to-do-tune. What's the time? What is the time? Two. I might let this stream just run into pre-market and maybe even in New York Open because, you know, there's no stream tomorrow anyway in New York, so because of Veterans Day. And, you know, it's just storming here. Can't do anything because of wind. Can't go to the beach, can't do anything. So I don't mind. I don't mind. I do want to pass my challenge today, though. That is something that's I really want to do. But it's just 12 bucks, guys. But hey, it's easy to, when you rush it, to get a losing trade. And then get another losing trade. And then those 12 bucks become 100, right? You don't want that. So it has to be A plus setup. One shot, one kill. And that's it. I don't think today is a day for live funds, for live accounts or live funds, to be honest. If I look at the price action right now. But hey, who knows what the afternoon can bring and the AM session. What time is it? 5:17. Are we going to go up into the? I think we have now. Did we go into the 15 minutes? Well, this is the longest that I have seen price action be stalling around a volume imbalance. 222. You are I'm just thinking maybe it's better to give it to 5:30 and see what happens, and otherwise I'll just make a new stream for after 10 o'clock. And then I let that one run to lunch and pre-market as well.
Good morning, London. It's
What is that?
2:22 exactly, and I thought that's a nice time to go live. Let me see if everything is working. We're getting back from the weekend.
What is it? That's me on this stream. Hold on, guys. That was me. I'm sorry. That was, I don't know how that, that was today's one that started for some reason. Okay, now let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I think the screen is back on, right? Yeah, there we go. Technology, technology. Hey, but there's nothing bearish about this price action. If I'm looking at it, it's sort of like just, I think, ready to explode to the upside. The only thing is that I think we're going to get one more leg down into that 15-minute, like you see here, this little leg here. Like we are here in the 15, we are in the 0.5, we rejected, right? Well, not really reject, it's sort of like bounces to the downside. So my question is, what I'm looking for, are we going to go into this area and maybe just touch the 0. Just tap into one of these areas here. That's all I actually want. That's good enough, but I don't think we're going to get much movement to the downside. Just too bullish. Otherwise, you normally would see at the volume imbalance, what mostly. That's why I should use the term mostly. What you see the volume imbalance, especially 4 hour, just taps into it and just it moves away from it. Either just a normal retracement, and then at some point it goes back over it, but not like it's just stalling around it and it's just hanging around the area. It has not moved away from it. It had like a minor reaction just in front of before it tapped into it, and then the wick is into it, but the body is now already out of it. But like you can see right over here, right on the 4 hour. So we're the buy side, sell side, and you would say, okay, now we are rejecting from it because now it's it serves as resistance to the downside, but it does not really. It is sort of like a wall at the moment, but I just think it's a temporary wall. Oh, I think I understand what happened here. Maybe 5:30. Now the only move today was this beautiful move from 315 up to here. That was it. So Lekker meisje. Are you sleeping? It's so funny when, I don't know if there are pet parents here, but if either whatever pet you have, but if they snore and they make these noises when they're sleeping, it's just very cute. It's always funny. Oh, um, so tomorrow is a holiday, so I'm just wondering what the market, what will be the objective until what it wants to do. I'm sure today in the AM and PM we will have some, once the, if it either goes through an end walk and it goes out of here, and then you have the event horizon right at the midpoint. I'm sure we're going to get some ping pong, and even though it might be rangy, it might offer some nice trades. But at least we need, you just want it to move right from one side to another. But now it's just ranging from wick to wick, right? So this is now it's now just a very small range. So once you see this, you know, okay, we're just going to be screwed for the time being. But this is 15 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, or four 15-minute candles in. So it could show some relief now. Let's see. That's why I'm waiting for 5:30. So if it's a bullish, like also what I'm thinking, like if it's a bullish candle and it's going to stay bullish, right? It's stalling because it doesn't have much to do. It's just it already retraced for as a for an hour. We can calculate it. It could be already in the 20%. It's the same like with TGIF. It's just same logic, right? I don't have to put the TGIF levels on, but here you can see the candle already retraced 25%. It might retrace a little bit further to 33-40%, but if it's a bullish candle, it won't go. It could go to 50%, obviously, but it doesn't. So that's why we're just stalling, because it's objective. I wonder if we're gonna get another 4-hour. 1, 2. Is the 6 o'clock going to be a continuation? It looks like you would almost think that it's going to be a continuation, right? But we'll see. But you see, it's just similar to TGIF. It's all fractal, 25%, and that's why it's stalling. Now what can we expect? Maybe a move to the upside and then back into the range. I don't know. I wonder if it's going to go further down if it wants to, as a 4-hour candle. It's met its 4-hour objective. What time is it? 6 o'clock. Oh, interesting. Talking about time, this candle has been formed at 6 o'clock. What time are we now in? Almost 6 o'clock. Let's put on the 90 minutes. I want to see something. It's very important. 9 o'clock. Okay, and this is 9 o'clock. So we're not going to engulf this one today, no. Not before 9 o'clock. Okay, now let's see. I see some downward movement here. Hey, no, One Capital. I saw somebody. I was just looking, and thank you. I appreciate that. How are you doing? No One Capital. Where does that name come from? It's been a bit boring price action though, but hey, we need to learn from those days as well, right? When how to stay out and be okay with missing a move, I guess. But it's frustrating sometimes. It is. But hey, it's part of being a trader. We have to be bored. We are bored together. At least we're together, right? Being bored. um, yes, so I passed two. So you are number 251. That means I passed 250, which is actually a milestone as well. 250 subscribers. From Peter Thiel's book is, oh, 021. Oh, interesting. I'm going to Google that. I thought there had to be more to that name. From 0 to 1. Notes on startups or how to build the future. 0 is how to build companies that create new things. It draws on everything I've learned directly as a co-founder. He's from PayPal. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Actually, after reading, are you an entrepreneur as well? It's a good read. Are you entrepreneurial? I mean, I guess we all are as traders, right? A little bit. You have to be a little bit entrepreneurial to be a trader. Well, is it a good read? Yeah. So again, we have another wick here on the 15-minute. So that's very telling that we might have another 15-minute of this price action. I was hoping that 15 we would get, but again, I need to check SMT. Okay, we've got SMT at the top as well, but also SMT at the bottom, as you can see. So one of them is going to be voided, or not. We might stay in the range. Let's see. One is false. So this is what you can expect if you see two large wick, right? You know that the moment I saw this here, this wick here, and this wick here, I was okay. I know what's coming, and it requires more patience. And patience is something that I mean, hell, I've been working on it these weeks, and not by choice, but just because the markets. But I think I'm lucky that I started the stream and then it was so tested. Because I'm just sometimes wondering if I would have been as patient as I'm right now if I would not be on stream. But I think so. I think it's just a part of the growth we're going through. But it does help, I think. And you know what? Looking at your P&Ls and stuff like that, it really it does. You have, you still have losing trades obviously, but there are really less of them. And I think because you trade less and really focus on your A plus setups, it really affects your P&L. I've always heard, like, when you start, you always hear people say it, and they're like, but yeah, and it feels good not to be in this price action as well. I mean, it's really nice to tape read and really watch price and see what's going on. You pick so much up. You pick so much more up from just looking at price when you're not in a trade. It really is. It sounds all cliche, but there is truth to it. Now, ICT said he would have a teaching before New York Open. I am interested. I want to see if he has. Did he deliver anything today already? Nothing yet. No. I'm really curious what topic. You know, what he's doing right now is really, it's really not long dreaded. It's just to the point, and he really reveals some things that for me are some of the missing links that I had. So especially those premium and discount rates are just amazing. Now today I don't see any that I can use on NQ, for example, on the daily, because we just surpassed a few levels. But I think now the N walk is in play. But so I'm really curious what he's going to. I wonder if it's like, because this one was significant for a while, and then we have this one here, but we now are in the N walk, right? So we don't have anything now, unless we get over here. But I really do think that we're going to make another lower wick. We're going to go up into this 1.25 and make another little wick here, and then let's see what happens. Oh yeah, we're going up. Are we going up? Are we going up? I think we're going to have a little explosion to the upside, to be honest. But, I want to pass my challenge, just 12 bucks. 535. We had the most of the runs today were in the 30 to 40, 20 to 40. Those were the runs, not in a macro, but during that time. Here we go. Yeah, see, it's too. I'm just afraid to enter with all that wicking, and I just don't want to have a losing trade. Now I do think we're going to reject somewhere in this area here. If we reject, we've got a flat bottom. We might run up to here. If we're going to run, it's going to go all the way there. Oh, this 4 hour, this imbalance is just does not give way. It is not giving way. Come on, give way. Where's the 50% of the N walk? 609. Okay, this is the midpoint. Okay, so you know, this wick that I marked is still in the volume imbalance. So I would 564 be my level, just 10 points. Can I make 12 bucks on? Can I pass it on this move here? Should I do it? No, I'm not gonna do it. But I think 564 is a valid. It's 10 points. I think this is. But it could take another macro to take out. Well, is it liquidity? Can we consider liquidity? 564. I do think that's a level. I do want to do some more scalping. Okay. What time? 5:37. So we go into this wick, we reject again, because look, we've got 1, 2, we've got 3 wicks now here, right? Exactly the same structure. We go down a little bit, one more leg, then we go up, go down, and then we take out everything. Yeah. This is a very common structure. 1, 2, 3. So now you can see the other way around, right? We're going back into this inversion. We're going to, again, well, this goes here. So look at this beautiful liquidity created here. 1, 2. I'm going to give it just, you know, a scalpy, a little bit of a scalp. Just an MNQ, just a micro, but not now, because the run, the 20 to 40 run is over. But hey, listen, we went into this fair value. Everything now runs not in macro, but during these times. But I'm not gonna do it. I don't wanna. But you can see we're slowly moving into this area now, right? Choo, 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 choo. Choo, 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 choo. We'll give it. We'll wait for the one more macro, and then we'll just. Obviously, when you sign out, you'll be it might give a move, but on the other hand, it might not. And then I guess after so much consolidation, we might have a nice AM PM session. But I'm just hoping it might give it in pre-market. It looks so easy, right? If you see these four, you just see upward movement, but it's really not easy to trade when you sometimes see these candles, right? If you look in hindsight, like, oh, look at that, it's just up, up, up. But there's just one move up that we actually could have taken, and the rest is just consolidation and going back here, and so in this area. But people, you don't see that in hindsight when you look at those 4-hour candles. Um, and like I said, it's like a TGIF. It's just the retracement of the 4-hour candle. Its met is weekly object. It's weekly objective. Oh my god, we just started. It met its 4-hour objective, and it's just stalling time distortion, and it doesn't want to go back too much in time in the range. So I'm anticipating when the 5 o'clock starts, we might. I mean, it doesn't go down at all. We might get another spike to the upside because normally you see such a strong reaction to the downside when it taps into the 4-hour. And now it's just hanging around. And actually also a little bit inside of it. Here, Claire, a little bit, just a little bit. And we have this 15-minute that we are creating. One, two, oh, we did take out, no, so this is all setting up for a low resistance liquidity run, right? So it looks very bullish to me, but you don't want to be caught in the trade and being slammed down on. Because remember, we still have this wick also to the downside here. Where's the other wick? Here, this wick here I'm looking at. I'm just looking at this wick here. But this wick, okay, well, we can disregard this wick now because we have this wick now. Did we already take 50% of this wick? Okay, we already rejected here, so maybe we're done to the downside, could be. And I don't know. It's still hard to read. I can literally frame it both ways if I use the way. So okay, 50%. So it's weak. We don't go over it. And this one was above 50%. So I would say okay, it's bullish. But here we are below the 50%. So I would say, but we're just rejecting continuously. And now we're going. So I can literally make a case for both of them. So I don't know at this moment. Still difficult to enter a trade. It's still difficult. Okay, 546. Come on, NQ, give us something. Let's quickly have a look at gold. Okay, you see gold is also just consolidating. Literally the same, right? You can see it's also sort of like, but for NQ, for gold, it's quite, if I look at this, you can see we've got N walk, event horizon. There's a midpoint between N walk and another N walk. So it looks like it's ready to go up to here, right? Because it's the ping pong, like I talked about, like going back and forth between N walk, event horizon, and here it sort of has a clear structure that, we might go a little bit into the range here and then go back further up. And is it final? Yeah, look, it's finalizing a market maker buy model. So this looks pretty, like a solid. This might be more probable at the moment. Let's see. Well, we're gonna get a new 4-hour candle in 12 minutes. So let's see. Now this is sort of like, NQ is hard to read because we're in an N walk. We're hanging around a 4-hour volume imbalance. It could do either or, right? But looking at the fib, we're already over 2.5, so it could be done. But looking at the higher time frame Fibonacci, if I calculate this, we still have quite some room to go to the up. Is this the manipulation move? We're not done yet. I mean, but the question is, are we going to go into the range first in OTE and then go back up, right? Preferably, I don't really mind if it will go down, and then you can frame a nice trade to the upside, right? If accumulation, if this is the manipulation, is distribution to the downside, right? Let's say we made the range. Let's say we've created a dealing range now. We're gonna have an OTE from here. Let's make it. Well, I think we can consider this balance now because we can. Let me do it so this is better. This will be the OTE. If this is the range, well, it looks pretty. This would be the golden zone here. 0.62. Well, yeah, look at that. It's exactly below the flat body here. So into this area, and you don't want it to go too far down into the wick, right? You don't want to go lower than the 50% of this wick, because that's a premium wick, right? So that's great. This one here, this is an important wick. ICT, baby. What he revealed with those wicks is just, I mean, that was a lot of information, and people who do not appreciate that, what he shared, or don't understand what he just shared there, that is just mind-blowing to me. The 0.5 of that wick is exactly the 79%. So if we're going to stay bullish, we do not want it to go below this level here. Yeah, the 7.0.2 is here. It's this area here. So I would love it to go down and into, well, let's say this fair value gap, or just, you know, and on the 15-minute, it gives me enough information as well. But yeah, the wick, I guess 50% is the OTE level, the max. To stay bullish, you don't want it to go below 386. So let's see how far. Oh shit! I think I might. I'm thinking I'm getting more interested in a short for now. I think it's just gonna go down to go up. Um, we have SMT again. Let me check. We still have this SMT here though. We already have gone lower than this one here. Let me see if we go below this one here. We really need to go below this level. Looks like it. There we go. Yeah, I think just let me get in a paper trade. Just wanna. Oh shit. Just wanna practice my execution. Okay, 552, 1, 2. I want to retest. 552. We have retested this now. 552, 552, 150, 51. Okay, this is it. Boom. Stop loss right above this. I could be wrong, but okay, wrong. No, I wanted to retest here and get below the 4 o'clock again, but it's not doing. Might be bullish, like I but what was my hmm, 15? Where's my data? Here we go. I'm a distribution trader, so I go for the larger moves. This can be disrespected. Could be wrong. It's a paper trade, nothing else. So why? Okay, out. 554. Let me see. What are you doing? Are you gonna take out this now? 1, 2, 3. I was hoping to see, okay, so now it's rejected. I'm still bearish now. I'm bearish to go up. I'm bearish to be bullish. Again, I'm re-entering. My stop loss wasn't correct. Over here. Am I missing something? That is my TP. No, okay, it's creating equal. It's creating equal. It's not a trade. You see this? Just creating equal lows at the moment. It's equal lows. These are descending. And then we have a wick here on the 5-minute. This is price action to stay out, guys. This is really, I mean, that's why I put on the paper trades. And if I, if I'm stopped, I just get confirmation that I should not be trading today, or not this price action, because it just keeps on taking me out. I'm staying in until I'm stopped out, because my stop doesn't make any sense, to be honest here. It actually does not at all. Should be above here, because we could get into like if this paper trade will work out and we would go into the OTEs, and I know then I'm ready to take my long on my evaluation, for example, because then I'm starting to see the order flow correctly. But I'm not going to risk my evaluation now, because it could go both ways, to be honest. But it looks more bearish than bullish now. We're below 4 o'clock, okay. We could even go all the way into here. I'm just for me, just only paper trade. Just even though it would run all the way there, I don't care. I'm just not 100% sure. And if I do a paper trade, by the way, I treat it just as equally important. I journal it, I go over, and I'm really working on stop loss, man. I need to improve my stop loss, especially on my law as a distribution. I'm getting really, I'm getting good at getting the 5-hour trades, but then because of the new, like it's like, I have also on stream. I do have more than 3 and 5-hour trades than lower 1 to 2. But the new thing that I'm encountering is, okay, how am I dealing? I noticed that my stop loss isn't, my trailing stop loss behavior needs some improvement, because if you start having those 5-hour trades, it's just, I think 40% of the time I do get stopped out when it's a 2 or 3-hour trade, for example, because I just trade it too fast. And I did the same. I caught the TGIF move. I still had 160 points, but I had to re-enter again, which is sort of a bummer, because, and I actually said it on stream, like, oh, the 130, because I got really in early. I saw the move at the 12:15 macro, so I got in at the 12:15 macro, and I started trailing and trailing. And when I did the recap, I didn't know actually that I trailed that much. I thought I actually only trailed 3 times, but I actually did it while I was talking, I think 4 or 5 times, which is ridiculous. And I even said, oh, we could get a nice retracement on the 130 to 2, and that was exactly the move that took me out. And while I even said it, and if I look at it in hindsight, like, yeah, of course, that's where it would go. So, but I still managed to. That was it was still a 3-hour trade when it took me out, and then I re-entered for another 4-hour trade, because I had actually a better trade. But I mean, you don't want to actually just be stopped out when it's not necessary. just when I have it in one run. But I guess that's where I'm at in my learning curve. Getting the larger moves, but just they don't become a losing trade, but it's sort of like annoying a little bit. But hey, I'm working on it. So that's why I'm also paper trading now, for example, just to um, on a day like this, okay, where's my stop loss placement? I just got stopped out, for example. Even though it goes down already, my first trade, I just got stopped out. I really need to look into it because that was unnecessary, right? Because it is going down, so that means my stop loss was too tight. And there's nothing to do with timing because it's a time. We're in a macro. I'm not too early. So that's where I'm at. Just being fully transparent. I'm getting the larger move, getting better at it, distribution trades, because I'm a distribution trader, but I need to improve my stop loss so I don't I get my full 5 or even sometimes more without being stopped out. So, but it is a lot. I mean, it sounds like it's that I don't appreciate the large move, but it's where obviously you always need something to improve, right? And larger moves they come with a different. You get you get better in something, and then you have a different issue you have to work at. So and that is for me now. I'm growing, but then that's the new thing that I have to do. So now, for example, I'm not going to trail it anytime soon because I don't want to be stopped out. So what am I using for a level? I'm just using the OTE levels, and I'm just going for the 38% because I notice on days like this, because I'm still bullish technically, so I don't think it will go. It might not even get there, but I do. We're in this wick here, so we might not even go any lower. Let's see where we're at. God and Q, you need some laxatives. Come on. So we're gonna get a new 4-hour candle. Let me get to the 4-hour. Just want to see. Okay, what did we do? Okay, see, we opened the body. We opened above. That's actually very bullish. So I should get out of my bearish trade, to be honest. If you see a body, but on the other hand, we're in a wick as well. But the open of this candle is above the close of this one, so that actually already is indicating on a continuation run. I'll have to be stopped out. I'll journal it because I should have, this was something I should have waited for the 4-hour to look at it, right, instead of getting in. So that's something that and I should have looked at S&T. So I already have a few things that I'm looking at. Okay, that you did not do that, you didn't do that, didn't do that. So we have bearish S&T. We went into this wick midpoint. Yeah, it's bullish as F. I cannot stay in this trade. No, it's very bullish. I have to be stopped. I'll let myself be stopped out. It'll be a stop out. I'm almost sure. Look here. We're in this. What did I see? This wick here. We already went in here. Two. I want to get into a bullish trade. Look, we have all this liquidity above us. Look at this, how beautiful. This is exactly the same price action we had at midnight. We had liquidity, we retested the price. Now it does it exactly the same with 4 o'clock, and then we go back to the upside. It's exactly the same. Look what happened here. It's exactly the same behavior. Midnight. We retested midnight. We take it out, and then we take out this liquidity that has been created after it created this. It's doing exactly the same thing here. 4 o'clock, boom. Now we take it out, and now it's going to take out this liquidity that we created here. Exactly the same price action. So this is a long. I'm getting out. I cannot stay in this. It's really against my religion now. Now I should get in. I'm getting in a buy. This is exactly the same. We're in a macro. This is the one. It's going for this liquidity. It's a 1-2-1. Look here. It's exactly. It did exactly the same. See midnight here. Midnight. Look at the time. During a macro, it created the lows. Then here 314 we did this. Philip, hello. I think your timing is off. We probably will take out the high now and then drop. Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. We'll short when a setup presents itself after we take out the high. I do think we're going to take out the high and then we're going to go down. Yes, exactly. So I do think we're going to take out this liquidity here. But I think you typed it when I was in my short, right? It's just a paper trade because I don't trust anything at the moment. You see how it takes you back and forth, and then I just know when to stay out now. Okay, I'm stopped out. Hey, maybe I wasn't off in the first place, but I changed my mind and now I'm off. Maybe it was a good trade to hear. You know, with this price action, you just don't know. It's just a gamble, almost. But look, this is almost a similar. Yeah. Hey, it might not. I actually changed my mind, but it might have been the right trade though. Look how it's going. I don't really mind. I mean, but I'm more inclined to go with what you're saying, that it will take out a high and then go lower. But hey, listen, every time I'm stopped out now, I'm happy that I put on paper trades because that means that I am not sure of what about the market is doing. But maybe the first one wasn't as bad, and we might go down first and then go back higher. We'll see. It's all low probability, right? Whatever we do. Yeah, see now I'm more inclined to well, okay, yeah, there we go. But then again, you see how it moves? I don't really like it. Even though it might go to my level, it's still a low probability trade. It might just go all the way down there. On the other hand, it could be we do have a new 4-hour candle. I do think we could get a few of these 4-hour consolidatory candles. Well, we'll see. We do have a 4-hour here, a flat bottom. Yeah, I think we're going to go back. We're going to go to this 38% line. Yeah. 604. It would retest of this fair value gap. Yeah, it's gonna drop now. It's okay. It doesn't matter. I can't remember why I framed my short, and then I know I changed my mind because I saw something else. But I think the short is valid. I think we're going to take out this little. I think we're going to go into this premium wick here, and then we're going to reject off that. Where is the wick? Let me see. 411, 100 points to the downside. Well, it's going to be like. Okay, this is a very. We also have a wick here, right? Let's have a look at this one. Let's see if that matches up with my. I think that was my initial logic here. Yeah, here, 0.66, 0.5. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I really do think that this level is going to be an area of interest. So I guess maybe my initial trade wasn't too bad, but you know, it doesn't really. Do you have S&T? No. We might go back to 3 o'clock. But look how it's moving, right? It doesn't really go fast. It's just slow. And then we do have this area. I do think this is a valid. I think this area here is interesting. Give it some speed now. You're wrong. So we took liquidity. Are we gonna? Or do we need more liquidity to go back up? I do think the AM session is bullish, right? Are you? I guess more bullish than bearish. It's just bearish to go back up, right? I mean, that's how I see it at the moment. I think it's just a minor pullback. I don't know. But listen, this is quite a big range. I mean, look at this. If we get an OTE range here, even though we're still bullish, right? Look at this range here. I'm just going to calculate the 4-hour. Let's take the whole range. We can still be bullish, and if it goes all the way back up here, but let's go a little bit lower. Let's calculate a little bit differently. Show you how I do it. Where's my calculation? I'm just saying, just want to point out that even though we go down, we still have a lot of, I think the range is in for now. I think we push higher. I want to go back down. Okay. Hey, I love it if we fade each other, right? I mean, so I'm bearish for now to go back up, and you're the opposite. Well, that's good. Let's see. I need to hold on just 1 second. I'll be right back. So, the behavior at the volume imbalance is pretty odd. Like it did not really go down from here. So that also made me think like, okay, we're very bullish, but I'm sort of like coming back from that a little bit now. So I do think we're going to get a retracement. I think the range is actually in for now, and then we'll make a new range after a pullback. Um, so we have to fade each other, Philip. It's okay. I think at least we should maybe get into one of these levels here, but we'll see. I love tape reading, just see. Mm, Let me see. Are we going to go back into the zero? So, Philip, if I'm looking at the on the 15, and if I look at the accumulation, I can't keep helping wondering if the move that we had to the upside is the manipulation move, and that we might. Mm, well, we'll see. We'll see. If it was a manipulation move, we would have been going down faster, right? That's the only thing that doesn't make sense to me. But in all honesty, for me, a 4 hour volume imbalance is always a point where I take my shorts because they're very. If I wouldn't been sitting here, this would be for me a short entry. But the price action has been really weird now, so technically this is for me an area where I would short. Where if it's a, a area where if price hits, but normally you tend to see it hits it and it goes straight away from it, right? But we've been now accumulating orders all the time. So I think it's just a delayed move, to be honest. I do think we're going to go into this level here now, but it's just a slow drip down. So, but hey, I got out of that trade. It's not. I changed my mind, but I think it might have been the initial. We moved away from the. Do we have a 15-minute state of? Did we have a change in state of delivery? Not yet. Hmm. But we can consider this. Yeah, look at this. This is definitely bearish. Immediate retest here. Go down, but we have here a fair value gap. Well, we could retrace from here. The question is, are we going to go lower than this, right? Or are we just going to here go into here and then go back further up? Yes. I want to see it get into here and we'll see. Yeah, it's just. I wonder if it will go all the way back to 3 o'clock. Okay, we've got the event horizon here. Let's see. Let's see what it's going to do. Och meisje toch, lig je zo lekker te slapen, poppie. We're going to have a breaker retest on the 5-minute here. And we mark the breaker. See, I would love that, because if this area is being retested, it will give me enough juice for a nice long. But I want to see it react in this area here. There you go. I wouldn't mind if it touches 3, or it can even touch the 0.38 matches exactly with the London first presented fair value gap. That's the orange line you see here. The 3 o'clock here. Let's see how far I can pull back. But this would be a nice area of got a breaker, fair value gap. So that's, we call that a nice little unicorn. Hey, unicorn. Oh, well, this price action is very boring, right? But it's still fun to sit here and go over it, I guess. Instead of doing a beach walk with a wind that really just gives you a full scrub. Where I'm blown away. You know, when you have those, like the move on Friday, when you manage to get 160 points, and like these large moves, you really spoiled, because you sort of like, not really expecting it again, but you want it again, right? Like you want to see it, that it plays out, and then you get in, and it works in your favor. But I do think we might get the retest now, the long-awaited retest. It has been a long wait. Look, you cannot be bearish below this, right? I mean, when it would retest this area, only when it really fast and it goes through it straight away. But when it goes really slow, you are expecting it to sort of like bounce from here, right? Or maybe here, maybe here, here, or here. Oh, thank you for subscribing, guys. I see some people subscribe. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Highly, highly appreciate it. I should also mention that there is a Discord that I am giving more attention now. But I guess if I'm all the time here, I don't have time to be on the Discord. The Discord was actually supposed to be like, oh, if I'm not on stream, you know, we can communicate. You know, it's like for better to communicate outside. Oh, what happened to my text? I just put in the Discord without any text here. Anyone who feel free to join the Discord. It's work in progress. The only thing that I set up is I set it up to be able to communicate. Because sometimes people want to share something. They share like Friday we had like Paul. He draws and he says, "Can I share my drawings?" I said, "You know, you guys can't share. I think you can't share in YouTube, right?" So now we have the Discord, so you guys can also share. And the point is also in voice in the channels, you guys can talk. Because maybe at some point you're fed up with hearing me speak. It's free. It's free Discord, by the way. I will never charge anything for anything. I think that's so ridiculous. Oh, NQ, you are so slow today. I think I have to make another coffee. I might as well put it through to New York Open. But I guess because there's no, I didn't know, I forgot about Veterans Day. I didn't know. So, but there will be a London session tomorrow. But, let me quickly, I want to get rid of the, quickly do. Okay, let's see. Are we gonna get my? Oh, I am definitely bullish for the day, but I want to see a pullback and enter. I want to have a nice little retracement. But it would have been nice to be in it. But then again, I don't like the price movement. And it did not mimic the same behavior because that's what I thought, right? Like here, when I said, oh, the midnight lift, it retested midnight and then it went below it and then it made the move up. And here I thought it would do the same, but it did not. The bodies are below it. You know, if you look at the 1 minute, it looks the same, but the 5 minute does not look the same, right? So, and now the question is, are we going to get another expansion for our candle? 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be number 5. So are we now making the manipulation move of the 4-hour 6 o'clock candle? You know, I would rather, Philip, what I actually, you know what I'm hoping for, to be honest, now, because it's already 6:30, that we are going to get that clear manipulation move, the new 10 o'clock 4-hour candle, and then I have a very nice AMD, and then make that move to the upside. So what could happen with these 4-hour candles? Could we get one, like a few of them, you know, like here, like look to your left. Like, are we going to get 1 or 2 of these, right? Maybe here, like this is a 4-hour candle, this is a 4-hour candle, like, because we had quite a bit of a move. 1, 2, 3. So is this, are we going to like get one of these now for the 4-hour? And so because we did go 2.5, 3 here, and I wouldn't be surprised that we get a wick because we've got a flat bottom here, like it wicks down at some point here, like this candle here, right? Something like that. And then we might get a continuation of the 10 to 2 in here, or maybe the 2 p.m. the 2 to 6 might give us this run up, right? I wonder if we're going to get it in this candle here. Guys, I would love, I could stay and tape read forever, but I think there's not much going to happen. So I think I'm going to just come back at 10 a.m. My models are usually built around the 10 a.m. O'clock. So I don't hope we're going to get a nice big move now, and then 10 o'clock goes back into consolidation. So I think I'm just going to take a break, get something to eat, make a new stream, and then come back at 10ish, if that's okay with you guys. Does anyone have any questions or any comments or something they want to share? I'm not a psychologist, by the way, so I don't know what you want to share, but I can't help you with those things, but patience has been tested. Yes, I think every trade that I took on paper was literally an L, so that's good. I'm happy with that. I am a little bit upset that I missed the three, that I missed this move though, because there was SMT. I should have had this move, to be honest, but it is what it is. I was looking at the wrong things, but this move should have been. So I'm going to journal that. That is something. It was hard price action, but this move was definitely. And I already marked out this 4-hour volume imbalance. I had my TP. So this move should have been, I should have had that one anyway. So that's for me the only point that I'm not upset about it, but I just, that needs journaling, and why did I miss it, and what did I miss exactly, because everything just lined up, very well. The only thing that didn't line up was it was outside macro, but nowadays, a lot of the times you see those larger runs, they start at 20. And it was exactly 20 to 40, and even the macro here, get a continuation into beautiful volume imbalance. So yeah. And besides that, I don't think there was anything else from me that I could have really literally traded or properly seen, because it's just back and forth. And like I said, on the 15-minute, I saw these two. Oh, hold on. When I saw these wicks here, I said straight away, okay, I know that price action will be challenging, because you bounce around in these wicks until it breaks one, and then it goes to the opposite side. Yeah, and we've broken one now to this side here. So, and we're in this fair value gap now here. Let's see if we can touch this wick and then maybe have a nice trade up. But I'm going to take a little break. I think even though that trade up might come anytime now soon, it might also just stall here a little bit. But yeah, we have got a nice area here coming. And yeah, I hope we get some more speed, at least speed in the next session. So, but I'll see. I hope to see you guys back at 10 a.m. I'm gonna make a stream straight away, and there's no questions, no comments, no feedback or anything else. Then I am wishing you a very nice day, evening, morning, wherever you are, and I'll see you in a bit. Thank you so much again for supporting and just hanging out with me. I mean, yeah, it makes it so fun. Okay, guys, I'll see you in a bit.